welcome to PUSA Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground. And we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to you, for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is PUSA Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit PUSA Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to PUSA Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue exposure will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you.
Good morning to viewers uh, tuning into this live streaming of the cricket match between UAE and South Africa Masters over 50 International Masters Cricket over 50 World Cup that is been played in Sri Lanka. This is a match between these two countries, South Africa versus UAE, played at this Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy ground at Millennia, Bandaragama, south of Sri Lanka. The scenario here is toss has been won by South Africa, and they have chosen to field and put the UAE team into bat. The first over in progress now. Good conditions for cricket here at this PUSA stadium, and these two teams they are out of the semi-final of the Masters World Cup over 50, which is played in Sri Lanka, but this is a side game that is played just to see the rankings when it comes to the 14 teams. So South Africa playing UAE here. So the first over is been bowled by Vandy Reid, Ryan Vandy Reid, and Syed Rafullah and Amjad Khan are the batters. Syed is on strike now. He's faced 4 deliveries. He's the captain of UAE. He's faced 4 deliveries, no runs, 5 deliveries, no runs added, and as we speak that ball running down the leg stump, just turn away towards the square leg area. 2 runs to total. It's the skipper of UAE team who got that 2 runs off, flicked off the toes, ran the ball to the square leg area for 2, and that brings the end of that over. Total 2 runs for after 1 over, and which brings batter on strike would be Amjad Khan. Amjad Khan is the batter now. Next bowler is a third man cover, extra cover, mid off on the offside, and on the onside you got a fine leg, a shortish square leg, and a mid on. You'll have to see who the bowler is. Some of these numbers due to the blowing are not properly visible, so I'll let you know who the bowler is. And that ball, shortish delivery on the onside, no mistake by the batter, just put over mid-wicket fence to the fence for 4 runs. 4 runs coming into the total of UAE. The UAE total moves to 6 runs. We are on the second over of this UAE innings, put into bat after South Africa won the toss this morning in this league game. Played a match between South Africa Masters Over-50 and UAE Masters Over-50 in the IMC Masters Over-50 World Cup that is being played in Sri Lanka. Comes in right arm over the wicket. That ball just short of length, but sees the ball through by the batter. Amjad Khan is the batter. He's on 4. He's off the mark with a good looking full shot over mid wicket for 4. We are on the second over of this UAE innings. That ball just short of length coming into the right hand batter Amjad. The bowler is Wen Tarat. Tarat is the bowler, and watchfully played on the back foot by the batter. No run. Tarat is the bowler, operating from the far end. Right arm over the wicket. That ball way down the leg stump, called wide by the umpire. The umpires for this game is Sriyanhewasam from Sri Lanka and Beryl O. Sullivan from Australia. And that ball again pitched on the onside, played defensively by the batter. No runs added to the total. Total remains at 7 runs with that wide. No wicket, UAE. Put into bat after South Africa won the toss. That ball cut firmly, but not firmly enough to beat the fieldsman at extra cover. That comes the end of the Tarats over there. 2 overs gone, 7 runs on the board, and that brings the skipper Rafullah on strike, who will be facing the bowler who will be operating from the pavilion end. There is a match between the UAE Masters Over-50 team versus the South Africa Masters Over-50 team that is being played in Millennia at this Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy grounds at Bandaragama. This ground is situated 42 kilometers out of the city of Colombo towards the south, and that ball appealed for an LBW, but turned down by the umpire. That wraps him on his pad. Turned down by the umpire. And it appears to me that it was going down the leg stump, so that could have been the reason why it was turned down by the umpire. And that ball, nicely put away ball, runs that ball down to the fine leg boundary. 4 runs to the skipper of UAE. That's way down the leg stump there, and the batters, the skipper of UAE did not make any mistake on the shot, just roll off the wrist and runs the ball nicely towards the fine leg boundary. There was a fine leg fieldsman, but it was too far to his left, and there was no way that he could stop that. 4 runs to total. Total moves to 11 for no wicket here. That ball again, pitched up delivery, played defensively, runs the ball towards the short mid-on area. No runs added. 11 runs on the board. This is the 3rd over of the UAE innings in progress. Ryan is the bowler, coming in right arm over. That ball, the batter sees the ball through, just pitched up delivery, but the ball was moving outside of the off stump. Batter was not interested to go for that. There is 2 slips, a deep third man, point, extra cover and mid off on the offside, and a deep fine leg, short square leg and a mid on the onside. So kind of a defensive, I wouldn't say it's a, given the fact that this is a limited over game, 45 overs, is kind of a attacking field here with 2 slips in place, but no fielders in catching positions in front of the wicket as such, but 2 behind the stumps feeling as slips. And that one on the block hole, very well bowled to finish off that over by Ryan. And at the end of 3 overs, 11 runs for no wicket, UAE, with Rafullah, the skipper of UAE, unbeaten on 6 of 12 deliveries. Amjad Khan is the man who pulled that off the bowling of Tarat the previous over. He is on 4, faced 6 deliveries. Tarat is the bowler, bowling to Amjad Khan. Nicely put away there along the ground, passing the bowler and beats the fieldsman. Had no chance where the mid-off fieldsman is concerned. 4 runs from the word go was written in the shot. No sooner hit, it struck the ball and very well timed on the front foot. Beautiful struck there by Amjad Khan. Another boundary to him, and immediately the skipper takes a slip out and places him at short mid-off. And I'm sure that he's going to put one person in the deep there, feeling at deep mid-off. Yes. Just walking in from, and that's given out. No stroke offered, and nicely bowled by the bowler there. Tarat was the bowler. That ball was a little clueless where the batter was concerned. Pitched just on the off stump, and he thought the ball was moving towards the right side or moving out of the umpire, and it was Amjad Khan who got out for 8 runs of 7 deliveries, and that's the first wicket falling for UAE. Trapped LBW. Fantastic delivery there. He offered no stroke there because he was under the impression that the ball was swinging away from the right-handed batter, but nevertheless the ball came in that time. So that's a good bit of bowling by Tarat to keep the batter guessing, and he got caught to that trap of moving the ball, being able to move the ball both to both directions, the in-swing and the out-swing, and that was an in-swing from the right armour which came into the right hand batter. He doesn't seem to be happy walking back to the pavilion, but the South African fielders seized the back of Amjad Khan, who has to go off for 4 runs. So that's the first wicket down for UAE, total 15 for 1. Well, he, if I remember right, scored about 30-40 runs in quick, double quick time, I would say. Hit a few sixers and fours. So he's come one down here for batting for the UAE. Right-handed batter Ranjan facing Tarat, who's been impressive this morning that he'll be able to make use of this green surface. Little and Ranjan straight away off the mark, pitched up delivery, and he wastes no time there. 4 runs with that shot on the front foot, driven firmly just on the up plate to the mid deep square area for 4. That adds 4 runs to total. Total moves to 19 for 1. Nicely executed by Ranjan. Even I remember the match against New Zealand too. The very first ball he faced, he hit that ball for a boundary. So his intentions are very clear. He doesn't want to waste any time, and this is a 50 or 45 over match between these two sides. And the first ball he faced, he ran that ball to the boundary, and that ball we should expect something like that, because the previous delivery was a little low pitched, and this time Tarat pitched the ball short, and Ranjan on the back foot just placed it defensively. No run, attacking field, you got a person catching in front of the wicket, and that ball, no ball signalled, and whilst a no ball is been signalled, that ball short is outside the leg stump, put away nicely to the fence. 4 runs there to the total. That again off the bat of Ranjan, gone over mid wicket for 4, and the total goes to 24 for 1 wicket here, UAE. So Ranjan has been striking the ball well. He seems to be seeing the ball well enough to get those shots to the boundary, and Tarat is the man. It's a free hit, right? Free hit, yes. And the free hit, he makes no mistake with that shot, runs the ball down towards the boundary, but there is not much steam in that shot to take that ball to the boundary. Nevertheless, the batters take two for that shot. I thought for a moment that it was running down to the boundary, but no, it stopped halfway. Um, that hit the bottom of Ranjan's bat, so did not really connect the way that he would have wanted to, and that ball outside the off stump, the outswinger just misses the edge of the bat of Ranjan, goes to the wicket keeper, no run, and the total 24 for 1. We are 26 for 1. We are on the fifth over of this UAE innings. Ryan is the bowler. He's operating from just in front of us from the pavilion and the commentary box end, coming right arm over the wicket to the senior partner Shahid Rafullah, the captain of UAE. Played defensively. That ball just short of length, but on the front foot, defensively played. You have two slips in place for Ryan now. Rafullah, who is a right-hand batter, and on the on-side you got a deep fine leg short square and a mid-on. Ryan comes in again, wide outside the off stump. Lucky to have not to have called a wide, I think. Moving further away, pitching on the offside. Quite humid conditions at Millionaire PUSA Ground. Temperature is varying around 32.5. Quite humid and hot here in Colombo, in Sri Lanka. And that ball with an angled bat, the skipper runs the ball down to third man just for a single to the total. Total moves to 27 for 1 wicket UAE, and we are on the fifth over of this UAE innings. Brings Ranjan on strike. He's a hard hitter, and with the long handle he's come with his intentions very clear here. They want to put up a good score and try to go over 250, 260. I'm sure what these people must be thinking right now, but that ball on the back foot just cuts it towards the deep extra cover. It was too hard hit, and the batters could not make use of that, because if a single was taken, the ball ran too fast to fieldsmen, they would have run risk of a run out there. And that ball, pitch delivery on the onside, on drive by Ranjan, but the ball goes straight to the fielder at mid-on, no run. Ryan is the bowler, coming right arm over the wicket. That ball hit hard and high by Ranjan. I think that's just one bounce, goes down to the boundary, just over mid-on, off there. 4 runs to finish that over, and the total moves up to 31 for 1 UAE after 5 overs. And UAE for the moment looking good. They are going at a good pace here. If they go the way that they are going to pose a threat to the South Africans, because the projected total after 45 years would be in the region of about 270s. So they are going well, the South Africans. We have a change of bowling here from the far end. is going to be Mr. Con Purchase, bowling from the far end, bowling to Rifaullah, the skipper of UAE, right-handed batter. Purchase bowling, I think, left arm. That was very well bowled delivery. No runs been taken, just played defensively. That ball again, trying to bowl wicket to wicket here. Again, flighter delivery, no run. Con Purchase coming in, left arm round the wicket. That ball nicely punched towards mid-off, but directly it goes to the mid-off fieldsman. No runs added. Batters seem to be happy with the dot balls because they have been getting runs in the previous over. Con Purchase coming in. And that comes the end of that over. Total remains at 31 for 1. 6 overs gone in this UAE innings. Ryan is the bowler, continuing from the pavilion end. He's bowling to a deep third man, a point deep extra cover, a man at extra cover, just stopping the single there, and that ball nicely put away towards the deep square leg fence. 4 runs by Ranjan there. So he's been opening out from the very word go. No sooner he came to the ground and took his guard, he did not want to waste any time, and here we go, the first delivery itself, but that ball too was on the onside, so got the treatment it should have been given because it was a little way down the onside, and there are only 2 fielders who are in front of the bat, so there is big gap between square leg and the mid-on. There again, and as I was saying, that is exactly the place that he aimed, the cow corner. 4 runs again to Ranjan, runs the ball down to the cow corner for 4, another boundary, second consecutive boundary there by Ranjan. 9 runs on the board for 1 wicket. Ranjan, and there is a field spin that has been taken out from the stiff cordon, and he's going to field at mid-on, while the man has been dropped down to the cow corner to stop the runs in that area. Ryan comes in, Right arm over the gun. Again a nice shot again on the on the front foot by Ranjan here. This time on the offside. So he been hitting to all parts of the ground, especially just over extra cover there to the extra cover boundary for 4, and the previous ball he hit one towards the mid wicket or the cow corner area for another boundary. So he seemed to be waiting for that over-pitch delivery to send that ball to the boundary. Again he hits another one, and just a few bounces and it goes to the boundary or the rope. One bounce and another 4 runs to Ranjan, and the total moves to 47 runs on the board. Just 1 wicket down. We are on the 7th over of this UAE innings. So the skipper of South Africa having a few problems here, because Ranjan has been hitting from the time that he came onto the crease to all parts of this ground. Again head up, was going for the big one there, another big one, misses it completely. It goes to the wicket keeper, no run, and that comes to the end of the 7th over of this UAE innings. The 7 overs gone, 47 runs on the board already. Ranjan has cruised to 30 runs of 14 deliveries, and Rafola is 7 on 20 after 21 deliveries. So Corn Purchase is the person who's coming from the fine left arm. That ball just a single. 2 runs to the total. 49 is the total now, just 1 short of a 50 mark in this UAE innings. Rafullah is the man on strike. He's on 9, facing Corn Purchase. Corn Purchase. In. Corn Purchase comes in from the fine there. Ball moving outside the off stump. Sees the ball through by the batter. Batter is the skipper of UAE, who is unbeaten on 9. Nicely put away. Ball running down towards mid wicket area. Batters crosses over for a single. Corn comes in, right arm, left arm round wicket to the right-handed Ranjan, who is on 30. Nicely put away by Ranjan. wicketkeeper has to run behind to correct that ball, because there is no fine leg or define leg to go and correct it. And that comes to the end of another corn over. UAE 51 for 1 wicket. Attack here from the pavilion end. Number 2 is the bowler Munir, I think. I'll give you the number Munir Holiday. Yes, Munir Holiday is the bowler. Will be coming from the pavilion end, bowling to Ranjan, who is playing well here. Just a few short, 20 runs short actually for a half century. He's 30. And that ball, Rafulla is the guy who played that, correct? 2 runs to total. Yes, Ranjan was the batter, and with that 2 runs, Ranjan comes on strike again. Ranjan was in 2 minds there. He wanted to just open out. He's been opening out from the very word go, but he was thinking whether or not to send it over the infield, but decided against it because there is a fieldsman in the cow corner as well, deep mid on, deep mid wicket, and a man in the cow corner. That ball, bowler is bowling to his field, just outside the off stump. The batter Rafulla, batter is yes, he wanted to send that ball to the boundary line, take the gap between point and extra cover, but misses it, and the wicketkeeper corrects it. Again, that ball, oh, that's over the fielder there, over the cow corner fieldsman. He was, for a moment, I was thinking whether he would take that, but nevertheless, 6 runs off the bat of Ranjan. So he's been on a rampage here from the very word go that he came onto the crease. 36 is what he has got off 20 balls. 38. Beg your pardon, 38 he has got off 20 balls. 59 is the total here, 59 for 1. And that was again a catch, a chance to the mid-off fieldsman, but it was dropped there. It was a little difficult, but he had to dive in front to take that, but nevertheless it could have been taken. So 2 risky shots there by Ranjan. First one almost caught in the cow corner, and the next one almost caught at the mid-off. So that is the skipper of Pakistan, I think, who dropped that catch. Pakistan keeper. Beg pardon, South Africa, because the jerseys sometimes looks like Pakistan, so I beg your pardon for that. And very well bowled and well played as well. That was just slipped off my tongue because I was doing the Pakistan-India game the other day, so just little mix up there. That ball on the back foot sends the ball down to the bowler himself. It's Con Purchase who's bowling left arm round the wicket to the batter is Rafullah. Very well bowled, defensively played there. No runs added. Good going here by UAE. 59 for 1 wicket. We are on the 10th over of this UAE innings. That ball outside the off stump, pitched just outside the off stump and moving away. Left armer is trying to spin the ball away from the right-handed batter, and that ball spun a little bit towards the off stump. No run. Again flighted delivery, but the batter was not interested to play that, to offer any shot there. He left the ball alone to reach the wicket keeper's hands. No run. Total still on 59 for 1 wicket here. UAE, who had been put into bat by South Africans, who won the toss, and that brings to the end of another over here. 10 overs gone, 59 for 1. UAE batters at the crease is Shen Ranjan, who is on 38 of 21 deliveries. Syed Rafullah is on 10 of 12 deliveries, and 32 deliveries. That is where Rafullah is concerned. Now it's going to be a new bowler. Munir Holiday coming from the pavilion end here. Holiday will be bowling to Ranjan. Right arm over the wicket. I guess he's bowling orthodox off spin, and that ball nicely put away, but he tried to put it away, but on the back foot went directly to the bowler himself. Fielded it, good stop by the bowler. No runs off that. Very well bowled by him, and Ranjan just playing from the crease itself, not playing right in front or going on the back foot, but chose to play intermediately. Defensively played there. That ball nicely put away, waited for it and launched it over the extra cover area. 4 runs to the total. Nice looking shot by Ranjan. He's been very impressive, and with that Ranjan moves to 42 of 24 deliveries. Total 63 for 1 UAE. Ranjan, he waited for that ball because it was too short, and in his mind I guess that he has mapped out where the fieldsmen are and just hit it in between cover and extra cover. That ball again hit hard and high towards the cow corner area. The man comes and picks it up. 1 run to total, and Ranjan, he moves to 43 of 25 deliveries and brings Syed Rafullah on strike. He's on 10. That ball left alone. Just 1 ball to go. That ball playing across the line. Yes, I thought as much that he would be given out. That one just pitched in line, and Rafullah was trying to stay it down to in between either the mid wicket. He may have looked at the gap between mid wicket and the cow corner, and lately I think he wanted to steer the ball towards the fine leg area, crept LBW in front of the wicket off the bowling of Munir Holiday. The man, South African, sees the back is side Rafalla for 10 runs off 33 deliveries. Shen Ranjan is on the other side, unbeaten on 43. And that's the second wicket down for UAE. 64 for 2. We are on the 11th over of this UAE innings. So Rafalla has to walk back to the pavilion. He made 10 runs. He went to open the batting, and now 2 wickets down. (64 for 2). We are on the 11th over of this UAE innings. Mira is the batter. Vijay Mera, 64 runs on the board, 2 wickets down. UAE. We are on the 11th over, just 1 over before the drinks break. But the umpires are just having a soft drink or some water, the time that the batters have crossed each other because due to the fall of that wicket. So 2 wickets off the UAE batters are down. 64 runs on the board. And that batter got out of the last over. So 12th over is in progress now. Corn purchase, left armour, defensively played, runs the ball towards the mid wicket, the short mid wicket for no run. That ball hit hard and high up his sleeve for a moment, but lands a few feet away from the two fielders at the deep there, long on and long off. It falls in between them. Just a single to the total, and that's off the bat of Ranjan. He moves to 44 of 27 deliveries, and Vijay Mera is a new batter, right-handed batter who's facing Corn Purchase, the left arm. Very watchful, the batter takes a good look around the field, and Purchase coming in, left arm round the wicket to the batter now, and nicely put away off the toes into the gap between deep square leg and fine leg. There is no fine leg. The wicket keeper has to run towards fine leg and pick it up, but the ball did not have that much of steam and energy to go down to the boundary. Stopped halfway, and the wicket keeper ran down and picked it up. So the bowler has got to be careful not to aim his deliveries send them down the leg stump, because you don't have cover behind the stumps. There is no short leg, square leg or a fine leg fielder to stop any ball trickling down behind the stumps on the leg side. And that ball way outside the off stump, short pitch delivery, no run. Again, there is a change in the field now. A slip has been brought in and the packed offside field, slip, a point, cover, extra cover, short mid off and a deep mid off. And again given LBW, played on the front foot, little half cock I will say. He got that ball on the knee roll on the run to playing the ball forward defense, and umpire here was rules him out. 1 wicket down, and Vijay Mehra out for 2, and that is 3 wickets, the 3rd wicket of this UAE innings. He has to walk back to the pavilion. 3 wickets down for 67 UAE in this match played between UAE and South Africa. We are on the 13th over, or 12 overs gone, end of the 12 overs. Total is 67 for 3 UAE. Walking in with the fall of that wicket of Mira is Rehan Khan, number 73. Rehan Khan, he's the person who just went in, and it is Ranjan who is facing now. He's 6 runs short of his half century, 44 of 27 deliveries. Holiday comes in, and again Ranjan tries to rock back on the back foot there and try to hit it towards the deep extra cover region. There is no field in there, but misses it. That ball, he waited on the front foot for that ball to come into him, and pitched on the leg stump, just rolled the wrist and sent the ball down to short fine leg, just a single to the total, and Ranjan moves to 45. Rehan Khan is the batter. Well pitched up, flighted delivery by the bowler Holiday, very watchfully, and very well played by the batter there. Forward defensive, no run. Change of field here by the bowler, a silly mid-off, catching a little deepish silly mid-off there, and one person at short mid-wicket And there is also a deep mid wicket, long on. Those are two fielders outside the circle as I see. Again, no run there. Comes in. Again, left alone. And that comes to the end of 13 overs. 13 overs gone. 68 for 3 UAE. Who's been put into bat by South Africa after winning the toss this morning at PUSA Sports Academy Grounds in Millennia, Sri Lanka. His intentions were very clear. We saw from the very word go, the first ball and the first few deliveries that he faced, he ran the ball without any fear, going after his bowlers from the very word go, and he has continued his form this way and reached the milestone of 50 runs with a nice looking 6 over the bowler's head, over long on, and it gives me an indication that he's come here to go for a long innings with a long handle. He's quite a tall lad. Quan Purchase, left arm comes in. That ball, shortest delivery, the batter on the back foot punches it, and no runs added to the total. We are Grand Khan, I beg your pardon, it's Ranjan who is batting, facing Purchase. So Purchase have been able to put a little bit of brakes on the batter. At that ball again just runs the ball down towards the boundary. There is a field spin. No, he doesn't get it, and that ball just from the long on area, just over the bowler's head, but it was nevertheless fit along the ground for 4 runs. So the total moves to 78 for 3, and that boundary came off the bat of Ranjan, who's moved to 55 of 23 deliveries, 33 deliveries. Quan Purchase coming in left arm round the wicket and just ran the ball down to short mid wicket. No run there, a dot ball for South Africa. So scoreboard has been ticking with Ranjan into the attack from the very bird go. He had been trying to hit the ball out of the park, and there again he was in two minds whether or not to hit that, and played it in between back foot and front foot. That comes to the end of that over. 14 overs gone, 78 for 3 wickets is the total here. The total projection is well over 250 if they go the way that these two batters are going, but I get the feeling if Ranjan still keeps batting and remains till the end of this innings, the total can always be we could expect something far beyond what is projected, but you never know. All of a sudden real breaks could be applied by the Pakistanis. For the moment, attacking fielder at Silimidov, and also a slip in place, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other fielders just inside the circle. Holiday comes in, that ball put away nicely towards the square leg fence. Nobody is there. 4 runs to the total. So that is Khan, is it?
Rehan Khan, yeah.
Rehan Khan hit that ball nicely put away. 4 runs to the total. Total moves to 82 for 3 wickets. And that ball ran quite a distance actually, because Ujwan is hitting the ball very well. Holiday comes in. That's another big hit one by that was Rehan, right?
Yeah. He's on 10.
He is on 10 straight away. Big hit there by Rehan. That ball just pitched, taken from the offside, hit towards the fine leg fence for 6 runs by Rehan. So both these batters are going well here. Rehan joins the going with his partner Ranjan. Good going by the UAE cricketers. That ball nicely cut away. There is no deep man in the deep there. No sooner it beat the fieldsman at extra cover, it just rocketed down to the boundary for 4. So Rehan takes that 4 runs and he moves to 14 of 9 deliveries, 92 runs on the board for 3 wickets here. (19) on the board for 3 wickets. That's another one. Flighter delivery just over the rope there. Another 6 runs off the bowling of Holiday, and that was Rehan.
He's on 20.
He's on 20 of 10 deliveries, and 98 is the score after 15 overs. 98 runs on the board, just 3 wickets down of the UAE innings, and I think they're calling. Are they calling for the water? No. They have had a proper water break as such. Just moving on. They've had some water when the wickets fell, and it seems to me that they have uh, kind of had their drinks during the time, and the umpires have decided against it. But we did not see a proper water break happening. Generally, after 11 overs, the water break is taken. But 3 wickets during this process, in between, water has been snooked in, and umpires have allowed that. So we are on the 16th over of this UAE innings. 98 for 3. Corn Purchase is the person who's operating from the far end. Corn Purchase bowling to Ranjan, who's on 55. Corn Purchase to Ranjan, right arm over the wicket. Again, got that time very well bowled by Purchase. Got that ball coming into the right-handed batter. Ranjan played defensively, did not want to take any risk with that ball. Ranjan, he's been taking a few risks here and sending the ball over the rope for 6. But not that time. Again, just short of length ball. He seemed to be picking up his deliveries well, and he just played defensively there. No run. Corn Purchase coming right, left arm round the wicket. Again, nicely put away. He tries to run the ball through to the third man fence, but it runs directly to the short third man area, picks up, no damage done to the total. Corn Purchase coming again from the scoreboard end, I beg your pardon, from the far end. That ball straight into his hand, mistimed by Ranjan. He's got to get back to the pavilion, and he was hoping that he hit that over cover, but nevertheless went directly to the cover fieldsman's hand. So Ranjan was batting well, but he has to depart. 55 was what Ranjan got. A blistering knock there by Ranjan, but he wanted to go that play that shot square of the wicket, just away from the fieldsman at cover and extra cover, but nevertheless the ball travelled directly to the cover fieldsman, caught there.
Andrew.
It's
Andrew Stein.
Andrew Stein is the guy who took that catch. Andrew Stein. I was talking to their manager, and I went and asked him whether he has any link with the test play of Darrell Stein. He said no, not really. So these are two individuals like De Silvas and Pereiras, Fernandos in this country, Sri Lanka. There are so many. So likewise in South Africa too. When you say Stein, all Steins are not related to Darrell Stein. This is what I was certainly made to understand. So with that fall of that wicket, the rings went into the field, and the 12th man and the supporters are just coming off the ground now, and we have the new batter in. It is Biju Kumar. Faced the first ball, defensively played, no run, and that brings to the end of that over. That was a good knock by Ranjan. He made a quick fire 55, added some good runs to his total. Total is 98 for 4. Now we are on the 17th over of this UAE innings, and the wicket taker was Corn Purchase. Steyn is the guy who took that catch. Good catch there. That was a full bladed shot, and at 50 years old, when a cracking shot just the ball runs to you, like comes into you like a jet aircraft, it's difficult to sometimes judge and take it, but nevertheless very well taken by Steyn. And we have Biju Kumar and Rehan Khan at the crease. Now Rehan is the batter who is facing. Henderson is the bowler, and that ball just ran down towards the short fine leg. No runs. Henderson, Tyan Henderson, and the way that Rehan Khan was who lifted the bat, I thought he will try and hit it over the extra cover fieldsman, but he tried to hit it towards the cover, missed it, and the next ball defensively played by Rehan. Rehan, a squarish stance there, and that ball I did not see him raising his bat. The bat lift was very minimal for that shot, but on and off we see a huge bat lift by Rehan, and that again not much seen on the bat lift there. Just halfway through the lift he stops and played it defensively. So as I see it, when he wants to hit it hard towards the boundary, the bat lift is different, and when he's playing defensively, he takes a shorter bat lift, so that he can quickly play the ball. So that's the difference that I can see here, and that comes to the end of that over. Total is still 98 for 4. Brings Biju Kumar on strike now, and he'll be facing Corn Purchase, who's bowling his 7th over. He's taken 2 wickets off the UAE players. 16 runs gone. Corn Purchase coming left arm round the wicket from the far end. That ball pitched up delivery, played defensively by Kumar. No run. Again, a little push from the front foot, but there is a person catching in front of the bat, a deepish silly off there. That ball down the leg stump, there is no fielder there. Ball running down to the square leg boundary, 4 runs to the total, and swept away by Biju Kumar. He is off the mark with that boundary. He goes to 4 off 4 deliveries. That's 100 coming up for the UAE team. 102 for 4 wickets. UAE put into bat here after South Africa won the toss. 103 with that single. UAE is bowled into a slip point, extra cover mid off on the offside, a deep mid on, man at the cow corner, deep mid wicket, short mid wicket, and a short fine leg on the onside. Comes in right arm over the wicket, off spinner, orthodox, and that ball just whistles past the bat of Biju Kumar. He did not really offer a stroke there, went on the front foot with his bat and saw the ball go through to the wicket keeper. Again runs the ball down to square leg area. He wanted the single, but the call was on the non-striker. He said no. That is Rehan Khan. No runs added. That ball again very well bowled, just short of length there by Ryan Tyan Henderson. Off spinner pitching on the offside, and the batter plays it defensively. That's Biju Kumar here. That ball, roll of the wrist, ball runs the ball down towards the square leg fence. Yes, runs down to the fence. 4 runs there. He simply playing that shot very well. Just a little bit of wrist work there as he sweeps it towards the square leg boundary. 4 runs to total. Total moves to 107 for 4 wickets. We are completed 19 overs in this UAE innings. Batters at the crease: Ryan Kumar, Biju Kumar, unbeaten on 8 of 11. Ryan Khan, 21 of 18. And that comes the end of Tyan Henderson over. New bowler. It will be continuation of bowling by Corn Purchase. That's his, I think, the 7th, 8th over. 7 overs, 3 maidens, 20 runs for 2 wickets. Comes in. Again played defensively. The non-striker wants a run. Sent back by Rehan. Rehan is a good batter. We have seen him playing some good innings for UAE. The last time they were here, I cannot remember how much he got, but he played a good innings. There again on the front foot. There is no fieldsman who could have stopped that when it comes to masters, because sometimes the quick singles to a not so quick fielder can be an easy one for the batters, and that comes 1 to the total, 108 for 4. Next delivery, quick stop delivery, defensively played, no run. So this match has been played at the Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy grounds at Millennia, Bandaragama, 42 kilometers south of Sri Lanka, 42 kilometers from where the test and the international venues, the main venue component is in the district of Colombo, and this is about 42 away from Colombo towards the ground, the test venue at Gaul, which is further south than this ground. So and that was 2 byes, two off the bat runs coming in the previous ball. Total moves to 10 of 4 of the 19.5 overs gone. Last ball of this corn over, 110 for 4, and Biju and Rehan Khan still going, trying to build up a partnership here to consolidate and make this a launching pad for the rest of the batters to come and open up at the latter stages of this game. We are not even halfway through, just 20 overs done now, and total is 110 for 4 wickets. we come back, yes, the fieldsmen are being marshaled by the bowler Henderson. Right arm over the wicket to Rehan Khan, slashed outside the off stump. Bowler is not happy. Ball runs down to the boundary. 4 runs to the total off the bat of Rehan Khan. Nicely played, and 26 runs on the board, 22 deliveries. Biju Kumar, non-strikers, and 10 runs for him. Faced 15 deliveries. There is no third man or a strip, a point, short extra cover, and a mid-off, deep mid-off. So Henderson bowling off spinners. That ball, not much of a bat lift. He takes the bat along with the foot and waited for the ball, and as the ball came, he wanted to just turn the wrist and run it down to fine leg, but misses it, and that ball again gone over the infield here. 4 runs off the bat of Rehan Khan. I was saying that he's a good batter. We have seen him playing some good knocks in these IMC Masters Over-50 series matches, the World Cup matches been played, was been played in Sri Lanka. At this venue itself, we saw him play a good innings. That was the match against New Zealand, where he batted well. So he's been impressive this season, especially his World Cup. He's made a few half centuries. The Namibia match, he scored 52 of 39 balls. So likewise, he's been a good player. As I was saying, that ball pitched up delivery, popped up a little bit after the bounce. Rehan Khan was on the front foot waiting to receive that ball with the bat close to his pad, but at the last minute the ball kicked up a little, took Rehan by a little surprise, but no damage done, no run. Total remains 118 for 4. Rehan Khan 130 unbeaten and Biju Kumar 10 unbeaten, and the next over Biju Kumar and Con Purchase's last over is been bowled from the far end here. Con Purchase bowling to Biju Kumar. Flighted delivery, but ball running way outside the leg stump, signaled wide by the umpire Hewasam. Very watchfully played there by Biju Kumar. These two batters trying to establish a partnership here to take their team to a respectable total here. Some of the regular players not in today, and that one, as I was saying, the previous over 2 ball just rised a little bit after the bounce. That was a little kind of an awkward bounce, but nevertheless the batter got a little nudge to it towards the third man area. Single to the total as Khan comes in again, plays defensively with bat and pad together. Rehan Khan, no run, 120 runs on the board for 4 wickets. .120 for 4. Rehan Khan with a little bit of wrist work there, waited for the ball to come, and at the last minute he just like playing table tennis, he struck that ball towards the point area and took a single. So intentions were very clear. He only wanted to steer that ball down to the cover area for single, and he gets to non-striker's end now. Again, flighted delivery, well bowled by Corn Purchase. Defensively played beyond the 21st over here of this UAE innings. Purchase coming. Last ball of that over. He completes his 9 overs there, and very watchfully played. A good spell by Corn Purchase. He bowled 9 overs, 3 maidens, 26 runs for 2 wickets. Total remains at 121 for 4. Ryan Biju Kumar unbeaten on 11 of 19. Ryan Khan unbeaten 31 of 28 deliveries. And as water interval is been taken, the players are taking a break, and we at the comment box and the technical team too would take us a short break, and stay tuned. We'll be back soon. Come back, the first delivery after the drinks break. The bowler is Henderson, is it? Yes. Henderson continuing the attack, fresh after a nice cool drink, and he's a cool customer, as you can see. Tall lad, getting the balls to drift in, the orthodox off spin to come in to the right-handed Rehan Khan, who is going well. He's made 31 runs of 31 deliveries. He's quite focused there. Wants to take this total further towards reaching and taking it over 200, I'm sure. Henderson comes in. Rehan Khan nicely put away there. to the gap. There's a huge gap between the point and the cover fieldsman. There is no one covering us. There is no sweeper cover in the deep there. No stopping that. 4 runs to Rehan Khan, and he moves to 35 or 32 deliveries, shortish deliveries by Henderson. 4 runs, and 225 is the score. That ball gets a thick outside edge. Ball running down towards the third man boundary. Yes, there are 2 fieldsmen chasing that, and picks it up just inside the boundary. As the throw comes in, batters crossed over for 2 runs there. 2 to Rehan Khan and 2 to the total. Total moves to 127 for 4 wickets. We are on the 23rd over of this UAE innings. Comes in. Off spinner Rehan Khan, as I was saying, he goes very short bat lift there, plays defensively. When he wants to play defensively, there is no bat lift sometimes. From the stance straight away, bat comes to the foot, and he plays defensively. And my technical guy Darshan acknowledges that he's a good player, I understand, and especially in the softball cricket scene in Sri Lanka. Although he's operating the computer today, Darshan, you look very fit. And that was the end of the over, bowled by Henderson. Total is 127 for 4 of 23 overs, and we have a change of bowling from the far end. It will be number 7, I guess. I'll let you know who the bowler is. The bowler is Gulam Talib. Gulam Talib is the bowler. First ball, runs the ball down to third man by Biju Kumar. Takes a single, brings Rehan Khan on strike. Gulan, right arm over, and that ball just short of length, but Rehan Khan quickly on the back foot and wanted to cut it towards the extra cover region. He wanted another 4. He's been very strong on the offside here. Since he shown some aggression lately. Again, that ball missed, completely caught behind. Very well bowled, too close to the body to cut that ball. Rehan Khan was going well set to get a half century. They are just 13 runs short, I guess. He's back in the pavilion for 37 of 35 balls, 128 runs on the board, and 5 wickets down where UAE is concerned. Biju Kumar, non-striker, sent at he's on 12 of 20 deliveries. It's Gulan Talib. Good change of bowling by the skipper of South Africa, and immediately into the attack takes that wicket of the informed batter Rehan Khan, back in the pavilion for 37. Um, we have a new man at the crease now, Kulkarni. He's a left-arm bowler for UAE, all-rounder, coming in, joining at the fall of fifth wicket of this the UAE team. 128 for 5 UAE. That ball wraps him on his pads. Ball moving from outside the off stump and moving towards the leg, and he seems to be bowling a little bit of in swing or a the wicket keeper is keeping up, but he took a brilliant catch off the bowling of Gulen, who's in the attack now, and the fast bowler, wicket keeper. Had ball drifting down the leg stump, so there was no appeal by the bowler or any fieldsman there. These people are quite senior players, so they're all over 50 years, so they know exactly what to appeal and what not to appeal. Most of the very confident appeals had been given out, which gives me the indication that when it comes to Masters cricket, if they appeal confidently, they appeal only when they are really convinced. Kind of a consolation for the umpires as well, and the umpires too are senior people, but nevertheless sometimes you can, there is no TVs and such, you are human beings there, so you tend to make mistakes, but umpires also can take a clue from these kind of senior players when it comes to Masters player cricket, to understand the game whilst they officiate Masters championships like this. So Russell Krug Russell Krug is the bowler. I think he's a left armer. Russell Krug, no, he's a right armer. Right arm over the wicket. Russell Krug. That ball to Biju Kumar, played defensively, is been very watchful. Russell has placed 2 slips for his bowling. Medium pace bowler coming from the pavilion, then 2 slips, a deep point, cover, a short extra cover, catching position. There is only one that's he's in the catching position there, and rest of the fielders, let me see. Yeah. Yes, a deep fine leg, and they have placed a leg slip as well, a short mid wicket and a mid on. Quite an unusual field, but that ball over pitched outside the off stump. You cannot have a attacking field like that and bowl over pitched. You got to bowl good length or just short of length here, and that was off length. Nicely executed. Boundary comes off the bat of Biju. Ball runs down to the extra cover boundary for 4, and with that 4 runs, total moves to 132 for 5. We are in the 25th over of this UAE innings. Russell Krug is the bowler, operating from the pavilion in, and straight away the man who was in catching position, both the fieldsmen in catching, has been rather not both. Short mid wicket is still there, catching, and the shortish extra cover has been taken away. Again, a little lower pitch, but on the block hole, kind of Yorkish length. No run. Total 132 for 5. Crook, nicely played there. Cut shot just a wristy cut shot there by Bijukuba. He looks a good player to me, a kind of wristy player. We've seen him playing off the wrist, sweeping down the leg stump for a couple of boundaries, and he plays the sweep square of the wicket and the cut shot also very well. And we also saw him executing a nice cover drive there on the front foot. That's the previous over. Then that comes the end of that over. It'll be Gulen, I think, who will operate from the far end. Yes, it's Gulen who took that wicket of Rehan Khan, caught behind, trying to generate a little bit of pace here, and the South African bowlers have been making use of the conditions of the pitch, green surface with a little bit of grass on that, so pace bowlers have lived up to the expectations here, taking 5 wickets for 133 runs and still continue to operate that ball down the leg stump, wide signal by the umpire. So Gule is bowling with the wind, so he should have some swing for his bowling. The wind should be helping him, and that ball, shortish length, cut firmly towards the point area, nicely fielded, slide. Was sliding to his right and picked that ball up. During the times that we played in the early 90s, sliding was not that much practice. It was diving that happened during that time, and that again, yes, given out, run out as we speak. Kulkarni was just trotting towards the non-striker's end, and he had some issue running down the track there, but he has to walk back to the pavilion. We see a run out, quite unnecessary, kind of a unwanted single there, but nevertheless the batter has to walk back to the pavilion. 6 wickets down here, UAE, and they are at 135, 135 for 6. UAE. Kulkarni walking back to the pavilion, run out, trying to get that run, and I think it was the call was from the non-strikers, and because it was Kulkarni who played that shot, and the ball ran towards the short leg area. So generally when the ball goes down to the short leg, it's the call of the non-striker. Kulkarni just went ahead, but he was not quick enough on his feet. Leg that the ball went down towards the short mid wicket area, and then it's it's Kulkarni's call, but he was run out at the non-striker's end. He was not quick enough. So if you are not quick enough, might as well not take that kind of cheeky singles, is what we feel that he should have done, but too late for that. He has to walk back to the pavilion. 6 wickets down here. 135 beyond the 26th over of this UAE innings. Gulen comes in. That ball nicely put away. Ball running down towards the square leg area. Yes, it runs down the boundary. 4 runs to the total off the bat of the newcomer there. Beg your pardon, they crossed. It was Biju Kumar who hit that. As I was saying, he's very strong on the onside, and especially when it comes to sweep and anything, the glance and just using his wrist to run the ball down on the leg stump. He's been quite good there, and that ball again nicely cut away towards the point area, and he wants another one, and they're coming for the second. Yes, they take 2 runs there to Biju Kumar, and that comes one more, and here's the scorers are helping the umpire there, and just one more ball to go in this Gulen over. 2 runs to the total moves to 141 for 6 wickets. UAE 141 for 6. Gulen is the bowler, bowling to Biju Kumar, comes in right arm over. That ball upishly, but just 2-3 feet short of the fielder there. Gulen, I think I cannot see who the fielder is, but bowlers in the air for a while. Short, dropped a little short than the mid-on fieldsman there. No damage done. The batter has crossed over for a single. Added 1 to total moves to 142 for 6, and it will be Gulen. No, it's Krug. Russell Krug, operating from the pavilion end. Russell Krug bowling to a packed offside field. We have a deep third man point, a deep extra cover, a short extra cover, and a mid off on the offside. That ball nicely runs it down to fine leg. 1 run to Biju Kumar, takes the total to 143. Kumar moves to 26 of 31 deliveries and brings the new man on strike. New man is Flory, Tarzan Flory. Tarzan Flory is the man, and that ball I think it's running down towards the boundary. Yes, it reaches the boundary. Leg by signal by the umpire. That's the Australian umpire signalling. Sullivan, Burial O'Sullivan from Australia. Russell comes in, and with a soft hand there, played by Tarzan Flory. Again on the block hole there, Yorkish length, but the ball drifting down the leg stump. No appeal by the fieldsman there. They know exactly where the ball was going. No point in appealing for those, as I was saying before as well. These are senior cricketers who are playing here, Masters Over-50. That ball, I think it got a thick outside edge, ball running down towards the third man. The fine leg, no, it's a bye. The fine leg had to come back because it was quite fine from the third man area. Although the ball trickled down towards the boundary, the man feeling at fine leg had to come and pick that up. 1 to the total brings BJ Kumar. That ball again on the onside. Wide delivery, signaled wide by the umpire. One to the total brings 150 on the board for UAE. So 150 for 6 UAE. Last delivery of this Russell Krug over. And outside the off stump. That's the over. After 27 overs, 150 for 6 UAE. Something that ball played over the infield there by Biju Kumar. 4 runs. No chasing down that from the word go. No sooner it beat the infield, the 30-yard circle, it was running down towards the boundary, and it just went like a bullet to the boundary. 4 runs to the total. Total moves to 154 for 6. That came off the bat of Biju Kumar. He moves to 30 of 32 balls. So Kumar is accelerating his gear now. He's slowly in upward trend. That ball, yes, that's a close one. I was wondering whether the finger would go up there. That ball, I think yes, it's the umpire thinks that it drifting down the leg stump, and that's why it's not given out. And again another appeal, this time given out. Even the batter felt that he should be giving out. He was kind of walking back, looking at the umpire, and even the previous one was quite close, but that ball was going, the deflection was towards the onside, and although the umpire decided against it, here he had no option, the umpire, but to give the batter LBW. So with that 7 wickets, we understand the other players are not eager to bat, and therefore that comes to the end of the UAE innings here. They are all out for 154 154 for 7 actually, and is what's the score that the UAV batters got, because the other 3 are not coming into bat, is what I am told. So that ends the UAE innings at 154. The game started about 10 minutes after 10 p.m. local time in Sri Lanka at Pujita Uduvana cricket ground in Millenia, Bandaragama in Sri Lanka, which is situated about 40 kilometers south of Colombo, where the test and one-day venues of Sri Lanka is, towards the ground, the test ground which is in the south, which is the Galle International Stadium. And the toss was won by South Africa, and they put the UAE side into bat, taking advantage of this green surface here at Millennia, the South African bowlers were able to send back the batters to UAE batters to the pavilion for 154. And side Rafullah, the skipper and the wicketkeeper of UAE, made 10 of 34 balls with one boundary. Amjad Khan just managed only 8 runs. Shin Ranjan was the man who was able to give some respect to this total. He made a blistering, quick fire 55 of 40 deliveries with 9 fours and 2 sixers to his credit. And then came Vijay Mehra, who was out for 2 runs, who faced only 4 deliveries. Rehan Khan, much was expected of Rehan Khan. He's been pretty in good nick this Masters World Cup in Sri Lanka, but he was caught by Mario Solomons of the bowling of Gulen. For 37 of 36 deliveries, he hit 5 fours and 2 sixers. Biju Kumar was going well, and he was the last to go. He was out for 30 of 34 deliveries with 5 fours, and BK Kulkarni was could not get off the mark. He was run out for no score, and John Flory was unbeaten on no score. 12 extras, the total 154 was what UAE team could get, and it took 27.3 overs. And now it's a time for the South African batters to come onto the field. When that happens, we'll be back. Stay tuned. We are bringing in live streaming of this match between UAE and South Africa, the league match that is happening between the 14 teams that are playing in this IMC Masters World Cup here in Colombo, between South Africa and UAE at Millennia Pujita Uduwana Cricket Stadium. So we'll be back soon when the South Africans come into bat. Stay tuned.
Welcome to PUSA Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground.
after that break, the South African batters have gone onto the field, and the UAE team also is walking into the field. The two umpires are there, umpire here Wasam and umpire Solven from Australia, and here Wasam is from Sri Lanka. So the target posted by UAE is 155 to win. They reached a total of 154. So 155 to win in the allotted 45 overs. So we'll have to see who is going to be taking the ball to bowl the first over. The batters at the crease. I think it's Kulkarni, yes. Kulkarni, the left arm, is the bowler who is coming in, and Henderson and Russell King. Russell Kirk and Henderson has gone into the field to bat. Russell Kirk and Henderson. Kulkarni, the left armer, is going to open the attack with the new ball from the pavilion end. Kulkarni just marshalling his men now with the help of his skipper. He's got a third man who is inside the circle, then a deep point, got a cover, extra cover, two extra covers actually, and a mid-off. And this man has been shifted from extra cover to short mid-wicket region. Kulkarni, the bowler, is coming left arm round the wicket to the opening batter of South Africa. Here comes the first delivery of the South African innings, chasing 155 to win here. Kulkarni just missed out on his step there. Kulkarni comes in left arm round the wicket, running in. That ball came into the right-handed batter. Just a single to the total. Batter is Tyrone Henderson. Kulkarni comes in again on the back foot, sends the ball down to the cover region. No run. The batter is Russell Krug. Russell Krug. Kulkarni. Left arm round the wicket. Wide outside the off stump, wide signal by the umpire. Again another wide down the leg side there. Gets another extra to the total. 4 runs on the board for no wicket, chasing 155 to win. Kulkarni. Again wide outside the off stump. 2 wides on the off side, 1 wide on the leg side. Kulkarni not been able to get his line and he's bowling left arm over the wicket now to the right-handed batter Krug. Outside the off stump, cut firmly, ball runs down to the sweeper cover there, single to Krug, he gets Henderson on strike. 5 runs on the board. Packed offside field here for Kulkarni. That ball, he dropped his shot. That ball again way outside the off stump, lucky not to have called a wide again by the umpire. And that ball taken on the half volley, little uppishly though, but over the infield. 4 runs to the cow corner. 4 runs coming off the bat of Henderson there. 7 total moves to 10 runs. First over of Kulkarni in this South African innings. That comes to the end of Kulkarni's over. 10 runs on the board, no wickets down yet. 155 to win South Africa, chasing the target posted by UAE today. We have a change of bowling from the pavilion end. It was Kulkarni was operating the left arm. It's been changed. Biju Kumar has been brought into the attack here. Right arm over the wicket. He'll be bowling to the right hand batter Henderson. Outside the off stump, he also starts with a wide, going on the footsteps of Kulkarni, but sometimes it's tough to bowl the first ball when you're 50 years plus. And pitched up delivery, hit firmly, ball is running down towards the deep. They are fielded there by I think it's Krishna. No, Ranjan. That is Ranjan who fielded. 1 to the total. Total moves to 20 of and no wicket there. And that ball hit hard and high over the long on there. 6 runs to the total and very well executed. Slow delivery on the onside. The batter, not much to think about that because ball was anyway going down the leg stump, and he only had to make a decision where to hit that ball, and takes the aerial route over mid on. 6 runs to total. Total moves to 26 for no wicket. That came off the bat of Henderson. He's on 12 off 6. Biju Kumar operating from the pavilion end. Again struck firmly, but straight down to Khan, who is feeling at the deep long on there, and that's the area these batters target now, because the balls coming to them are too short, so they can choose and find the gaps and deliver. But that time he did not get to the gap. It ran directly to Khan, who is feeding at long on. That is a good delivery by Biju Kumar. Beats the batter just outside the off stump. No runs added to the total. Total remains at 27 for no loss. South Africa. Side is marshalling his fields, trying to position them in places where they could curtail the runs of the South African batters. That over. So Biju Kumar's first over, and I feel it will be Flory who will be operating from the far end again. He'll be continuing. Three overs gone, 27 it's a total now. Said, the skipper of UAE, has a tough task on his hands, marshalling his fielders around this ground. It's a big venue. He has only 155 to defend here. That ball down the leg stump, put away on the onside. Ball running down towards the boundary. He won't get to it, and there was a chase by the fieldsman there. 4 runs to the total. South Africa cruising well here, and they move to 31 with that 4 runs coming off the bat of Henderson. Ran the ball down to deep square leg region for 4 runs. Oh, that was a pitched up delivery, a little bit awkward bounce there. Took the batter by surprise, ran the ball down to mid wicket. Lucky there was the fielder fielding close in there. Short is mid wicket. Henderson would have been history, but he has no issues because there aren't any standing close by. Krug is the batter now. That ball nicely put away, all the way 4 runs to that ball down the leg stump there by Flory. No fielder at square leg, and ball just ran down to the boundary for 4 runs. So that brings 36 on the board. Henderson moves to 19 of 9 deliveries. The other Russell is on the non-striker's end. He's on 13 of 12. Total is 36. 36 on the board, yes. Again on the onside, but this time one bounce to the long on fielder. Ideally he would have tried, would have been good if the batter got it to the gap, but he missed out on that, and he was aiming to get to the gap over short mid wicket, missed it, but ran the ball down directly to the fielder who's at long on. Again way down the leg stump. There are too many wides bowled by these UAE bowlers. From the word go we saw Kulkarni starting off the proceedings with a few wides. Then Flory also did bowl a few from the far end. Then it was Biju who bowled again, and that ball on the onside again, put away nicely. 4 runs again off the bat of, I think it was Henderson. Yes, he moves to 22. Total moves to 42. They don't have much runs to defend, having a packed offside field. This bowler running in for about 25 yards. It's a tough thing for a 50-year-old guy to be running in each delivery 25-30 yards, but nevertheless he has opted to do that and sending the ball down the leg stump. 2 many runs given on the leg side there, and now they are placed as a fine square leg and a short square leg, also a short mid wicket and a long on for this bowler. Right arm over the wicket, again ball down the leg stump. Lucky not to have called a wide there, by signal, a leg by signal by. Yeah, I was thinking it may have hit the pad. If not, that would have been called a wide by the umpire. That comes at the end of that over. So 4 overs gone, 43. These South Africans are going more than 10 runs per over here. 4 overs gone, 43 runs on the board, extra 7. So chasing 155 to win. They are 47 for no loss here. Biju again. Right arm over the wicket comes in. Shortish delivery, but leaves it alone. Henderson is the man on strike. Nicely put away. What an effort by the fielder there. But there's also Rehan Khan fielding at deep mid off, but he also couldn't stop that. It was a fully bladed shot there by Henderson and just whistled to the boundary there. 4 runs. Takes a total to 47. Biju bowling a few shortish deliveries to Henderson. He's a powerful player. Again appealed by Biju there. That ball pitched on the leg stump, and Henderson trying to go over the top there towards the cow corner, misses it. Appeal turned down by the umpire. Biju comes in right arm over the wicket, bowling the next one to Henderson. Again on the back foot, but this time directly to Kulkarni, fielding at cover. Again, the batter tried to put it towards the offside, but I think he got a thick inside edge, and the ball ran down to short fine leg, single to the total moves to 48 for no loss here. South Africans are going well. 5 overs gone, I believe. Yes, 5 overs gone, 48 for no loss, just under 5 runs, 10 runs per over. These batters are going. If they bat the way that they are going right now, in about another 15-16 overs, when they reach about 15-16, they should reach the target, because these bowlers have not been able to put the brakes on the South African batters. So we have a change of bowling here. Rehan Khan coming in from the far end. He's bowling to, again, Henderson, I believe. Henderson is the batter, 48 on the board. Henderson is on 27 of 17. Russell Krug, 14 of 13 deliveries. Rehan Khan is the bowler, operating from the far end. His leg spinners, that ball cut firmly on the back foot, but the ball went directly to the extra cover fielder there. No run. Shortish delivery by Rehan Khan. Wide outside the off stump, leg spinner pitching on off stump. The batter let it go because it was the kind of pitched up delivery. And louder pick given, playing across the line. So that's a good change. Bowling change by the skipper, and Rehan Khan straight away into the action here. 1 wicket down for South Africa. When the total is 48, 1 wicket down. The batter out is Henderson. He was going well, out for 27, and this is on the 6th over. South Africa 48 for 1, chasing 155 to win. Rehan Khan operating now That was very well bowled by Rehan Khan. Pitched up delivery, playing across the line there. Umpire had no hesitation there. Given leg before wicket. And that ball came up. This bit of fumble there by the fieldsman. And the batters take 2 as the throw comes in. Rehan Khan. Right arm over the wicket to the right-handed batter.
Yep.
Andrew Emsley. Andrew Emsley is the batter. So Emsley is on 2 runs now, who joined Russell Krug. 50 runs on the board for South Africa, chasing 155 to win, and that was the end of the 6th over. 50 for 1. Russell Krug. 50 runs on the board there. Russell Krug. Again, outside the off stump, no run. That ball nicely put away to the extra cover boundary. 4 runs there by Krug there. 4 runs to the total. Total moves to 54 for 1 wicket. South Africa just cruising here towards this total of 155. But you never know. We saw how the breaks were put by the Pakistanis when the Pakistan played against India. At one stage, Indians were looking pretty good. 204 for 4 wickets, chasing down 227 to win, were bowled out for 225. And that ball, pitched up delivery, beats him just outside the off stump. So you can never say until the last ball of a cricket match is bowled what the result would be like. On the back foot, place it towards short mid wicket. A fieldsman comes and fields. Just a single. Brings Andrew Emsley on strike. On the back foot, pushes it, takes 1 run. They wants a second, but the throw comes in. No second run. There was no second run there. This Masters cricket you're playing, gentlemen, it's difficult to take runs like that. They have to understand, but we have seen some good running between the wickets. Kind of younger looking lads of the Indian side taking some good singles when they played against Pakistan, but that couldn't stop the Pakistanis taking bowling the Indian team out for just 225 runs, 2 runs short of a victory there, and Pakistan cruised to the semi-final of this IMC Masters World Cup 2025 played in Sri Lanka. Rehan Khan there outside the off stump, left alone by the batter, no run. 7 overs gone, we are on the 8th over, 56 for 1. Again that ball outside the off stump pitch, sees it through by the batter, he has no hurry, no run. Rehan Khan nicely put it away towards the mid-wicket fence, just away from Kulkarni, who is fielding just inside the circle at mid-wicket. 4 runs to the total, nicely put away by the batter there. And batter was Andrew. He moves to 7 of 7 deliveries, total 60 for 1 wicket. Now we are on the 8th over of the South African innings. On the offside, a point, cover, extra cover, shortish mid-off, and a deep long off. Very well bowled to the batter Emilsi. Andrew Emsley, I beg your pardon, Emsley. Andrew Emsley, shortish delivery to the gap there, beats the fieldsman, ball running down to the boundary, no stopping there. This outfield at Pujita Uduvana cricket ground is quite fast. You hit a full bladed shot and that beats the infield here, the 30 yard mark, no stopping it. The ball will just run down to the boundary. That's where this ground behaves. Nicely tapered ground towards the boundary from the wicket. The gradient is nicely set, and on a warm and a humid day, sun blazing here, you got to expect the ball to just run fast as it could towards the boundary when it passes the infield, as the boundaries and the outfield is quite fast here. And that brings the end of that over of Rehan. Biju Kumar is brought into the action again for the next over. Total 64 for 1 of 8 overs. Biju Kumar has been brought into the attack now, brought back into the attack. He was bowling before as well. Comes in right arm over the wicket, pitched up delivery, played on the up, runs the ball down to cover, just picks up a single, 1 to the total. Total moves to 65 for 1 wicket. South Africa. Biju Kumar on the back foot, nicely put away, but didn't really get hold of that ball properly. Just runs the ball down to point for a single, 1 run to the total. 66 is the total for 1 wicket now. Biju comes in over the wicket. Krug strokes the ball down to extra cover, no run. Nicely put away towards the long one. They are taking 2 here. Yes, the batter has to hurry, and as he breaks the wickets down, but I think that's Krug who had to rush back on the second run there. But the bails were taken off, but turned down by the umpire. By that time, Krug was home. So adds 2 to the total. Biju Kumar, right arm orthodox off spinner, coming from the pavilion end to Kurg. That will gain a single to the total. Directed stance of Rehan Khan, picks it up, sends the ball to the non-striker's end. By the time the batters have been very fast on their feet. These are tall lads. The few feet steps that you take and you're back on the other side. That's a kind of advantage that you have when you're tall. And that ball punched off the back foot. The ball runs down to the deep there for a single. Takes a total to 70 for 1 wicket there. We are on the 10th over of and that becomes the end of the 10th over. 9th over, I beg your pardon. 70 runs for 1 wicket. Batters at the crease: Andrew Emsley and Russell Kurg. Kurg on 23 of 22, Emsley 13 of 12. Khan back into the attack from the far end here. Rehan Khan has been an experienced campaigner for his country in the Masters World Cup especially. Rehan Khan comes in again. Right arm over the wicket, passing the umpire comes. That's a too short ball, pitch too short, beats the infield. Then there's that was a good try there by, that was Ranjan, I think. He almost stopped that boundary, but stopped it, but rolled again with the ball over the rope. And 4 runs coming off the bat of Kurg there. He moves to 27 of 23 balls, 75 runs on the board for 1 wicket. South Africa, we are on the 10th over of this South African, and that ball hit nicely struck shot there towards the deep, and it was a good attempt by the fieldsman. They are diving to his right, but nevertheless couldn't stop that ball, ran down to the boundary. 4 runs again to the total of the bowling of Rehan Khan. Another boundary, 2 consecutive boundaries to the batter. He moves to 31 of 24. Rehan Khan not getting his line properly. The previous one bowled a pretty shortish delivery where the batter cut it firmly towards the point for 4. Rehan comes in again. Again wide outside the off stump, but lucky to not to have been called wide there. Rehan's that ball of Rehan. That was very bold there, Rehan. Rehan is not giving up. These guys are fighters as well, like the Pakistanis. We saw what the Pakistanis did the previous day, the last match that was played here at this Pujitam Udwana cricket ground couple of days back, and that went nudged towards third man area, and a direct hit would have been history for the batter, but he did not. It was not a direct hit. The wicket keeper has to take the bails off, but he did not have the ball in his hands, I suppose. Gloves when the bails came down. So ruled not out here. Shin Ranjan is the bowler. Coming from the pavilion end. So Ranjan to the attack here from the pavilion in flighter and appealed for a leg before there, and the umpire says no, it's down the leg stump. So that's a good start by Ranjan here. One wicket down for South Africa, 70, 80 for one here. That ball hit hard and firm there, runs down to the boundary, passing the deep mid off field. When the ball ran towards his right, he had no chance. Struck such firmly off the bat of Kirk. 4 runs to the total. 84 is the total for one wicket. And Kirk facing Ranjan played defensively there, no run. There's a fielder who comes in from the extra cover area, picks it up, sends the ball down to the wicket keeper underarm, and wicket keeper sends it to the bowler. Shortish delivery, cut firmly again, but he's out. That was I thought for a moment that it went past the fielder, but straight to the hands of the fielder there. That's Rehan Khan's. A good hands, safe hands there by Rehan. So that was a missed time, not a good ball there. Shortish delivery on the back foot, cut it, tries to cut it and get through the fielder at extra cover, but it went directly to him. And second wicket for South Africa falls with the total at 84. 84 for 2 wickets. South Africa chasing 155 to win. And at this time the batters and the fielders, everybody taking a drinks break. So we at the commentary box too will take a short break and we'll be back when the game starts again. So stay tuned. And after drinks break, that ball was on the back foot, firmly played there. For a moment we thought it went to the boundary, but no, just 2 runs for that. On the back foot, played by Andrew Emsley. Played defensively, that's very well bowled by Biju Kumar. Again, punched on the back foot there, directly to the fieldsman at extra cover. No run. Total 88 for 2, South Africa. Again on the back foot, this time just penetrates the infield a little bit, but ball was not that very well played. Did not have the steam to get to the boundary line, so the fieldsman just picks it up. Single to the total, brings the batter Dev Baker. Dev Baker. 89 for 2 wickets here at 12 overs, needing 66 to win, and lots of balls to play, that more than close to 200 balls remaining. So South Africa is going well here. '89 runs on the board, 2 wickets down. Ryan Khan has been brought into the action here from the pavilion end, bowling 2. Andrew Emsley. Oh, and Andrew wants a single, but sent back by the non-striker. Ryan comes in, right arm over again to Andrew. That ball on the leg side, just put away towards the deep square leg, and he has to run quite a distance there, and the batters just crossed over for 2, eager to take another one, but because the throw was coming underarm, so the batter saw that, and had the non-striker responded, would have taken a 3. Rehan Khan cut firmly on the back foot there, but Ranjan fields at cover, no run. And as they go up in arms, the batters crossed over for a quick one. Brings Becker on strike. That's a wrong one there. Very well bowled by Rehan to finish off that over. Total remains at 92 for 2, 13 overs gone, chasing this target of 254 to win. South Africa masters over-50, 2 wickets down for 92 runs. Total 96 for 3 wickets now, South Africa. So chasing this target of 155 to win. 3 wickets gone for the moment. We are on the 14th over of the South African innings. So the new batter in with the fall of that wicket is Steyn. Steyn has come in, and this is Ranjan bowling to Andrew Emsley. Right arm over the wicket. And yes, there's a big appeal there, but the umpire thinks the ball ran down the leg stump, turned down. This is Ranjan who comes in. Flighted delivery on the back foot. The batter punches to the fielder at extra cover, no run. So a good bit of fielding and bowling by Ranjan there. Good contribution to his side. He made a 55, quick 55, coming number 3 to bat, and he's been impressive in the field as well. That's the end of that over. Total 96 for 3. Ran Khan into the attack. Right arm over the wicket, comes in, fly. Oh, very well bowled, and just took the bails off in a flash there. The skipper of the UAE team, turned down by the umpire. So the deep mid-on there. That's for a single. There again, ball doesn't seem to be coming onto the bat off the wicket as expected by the batters. Now it happens as the day progresses. That has been the case. This Millennia Pujita Udwana wicket has been behaving that way during the entire tournament, where it gets a little slower as the day progresses. Generally, after about 12:31, the ball tend to come a little lower than was that a chance? I'm wondering, was it a catch? But I think it was a chance. That ball again cut, but straight to the fielder at the point. Ranjan is the bowler, attacking from the far end here. Comes in again. That ball again on the back foot. Steyn tries to beat the infield, but not successful that time. That brings the end of that over. Total remains at 105 for 3 wickets at 16 overs. 17th over been bowled now, and Rehan Khan into the attack. There's 50 runs to win this game, South Africa, but this cricket you're talking of, looking at what happened with the India-Pakistan match, where Indians were cruising towards the target of 227 to win, were 204 runs for 4 wickets. And then what happened, we all know, 6 wickets fell and they were all out for 225. So anything is possible until the last ball of a cricket game is bowled. This is the IMC World Cup. We are talking of the fielders and the bowlers, the batters, everybody highly pumped up here, wants to see their team through, so they'll be fighting to the last ball. So you won't just let go of any run, because they all want to win. And that ball from Rehan Khan put away to the deep. There is a misfield there by the fielder, and ball runs down to the boundary. 4 runs to the score. Score moves to 109 for 3 there. So that was a short pitch delivery going down the leg stump. No run, no stop in there. The ball ran down to the boundary. Rehan Khan coming right arm over the wicket. Again a shortish delivery, sends the ball down to the mid-off region. There was a man covering up, running in from the deep extra cover region, but picked up by the mid-off fieldsman. Just a single to the total. Brings Steyn on strike. Again he wants a single there, just a punch to the field at short extra cover. Tries to pick it up with one hand, misses it. Batters takes a single. 1 run to the total, takes a total to 111. Nelson. And this is a tricky thing. When it's Nelson, a wicket falls. Generally, that's what the cricket maestros have taught us. And we are at that point of time now. So the batters, the bowlers, everybody is aware that when you get to Nelson, but the scoreboard is not showing that, and I'm sure with the end of that over, the scoreboard should put that 1-1-1 on the board, and that was the end of that over. Next over will be bowled by Ranjan. So the total moves to 119 for 3. So slowly but surely the South African batters are closing into this target of 155, and that comes the end of Ranjan's over, and it will be Rehan Khan operating the next over from the pavilion. And Rehan Khan operating from the pavilion now. Steyn is the batter. Played defensively by him. Good loop, fighter delivery there, and supporting me in the commentary box to bring this live streaming from this ground in Millennia are Darshana, who is handling the computer and giving all the statistics, just giving you the action from here. We have Dishan and Chamin on camera, and we have the two scorers supporting me, giving me the scores. And so thanks to everybody around, we have been able to bring this live streaming from this venue at Millennia Pujita Uduvana Cricket Academy grounds. That was shortish delivery by Rehan Khan, runs the ball down to Emsley is the batter, I think.
Stay.
That was
Stay. Yeah.
MC who played that, and he moves to 33 of 40 deliveries. Now brings Stein on strike. Rehan Khan, that ball drifting outside the off stump. No stroke offered by the batter, and for the next one, so it's Rehan Khan coming right arm over the wicket. Put away nicely on the onside. Ball runs down to the square leg region. Picked up. Throw comes underarm. That comes to the end of Rehan Khan's over. Total 121 for 3 wickets. Just 35 runs to win. 34 runs to win. Here's South Africa. 34 to win. Amjad Khan is the bowler. Coming in now, bowler change. It was Ranjan who was operating from the far end. Ranjan has been changed, and Amjad Khan comes in his place now. Khan will be bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-handed batter. Emsley is the batter, and he's bowling to a short third man. Point, deep extra cover, mid off on the offside. Long on, short mid wicket, the deep mid wicket, and a shortish square leg inside the circle. Amjad Khan comes in right arm over. That ball outside the off stump. Batter sees is through. No run. Andrew Stein is the batter. I thought it was Emsley. That ball runs the ball down to mid wicket just for a single. Brings Emsley on strike. 1 run to the total. 122 for 3. Nice blowing going across the ground. Actually, Amjad Khan is bowling from where the wind is coming. It comes towards us, actually, towards the pavilion, and I'm sure the fielders, batters, the umpires, everybody is enjoying that. A little bit of fresh air. Nicely bowled by Amjad there. Flighted delivery, played defensively by the batter. No run. Amjad Khan comes in. Nicely struck there, but there's a fielder covering it. It's a no ball signal, and the batters are going for the second. He has 2 runs because the fielder was taking it easy, because he says he's showcasing as if saying that he cannot throw the ball, and that's why he was sending it underarm. And it's a no ball signal, free hit to the South African batters. It's Andrew. That ball nicely put away over the fielder at short square leg. 4 runs. So taking good use of that free hit, sends the ball down to the boundary. Another boundary to the total, takes the total to 129 for 3 wickets. This is Amjad Khan who is operating from the far end. The umpire just having a word with him. And so the skipper of UAE just trying to marshal his men a little bit tighter than before, so that he kind of try and put some brakes on these South African batters. But that ball outside the off stump to complete the over. No runs coming off that ball. Total 129 of 20 overs, 3 wickets down, and South Africa going towards his target of 155 to win. There's a change of bowling. Rehan Khan has been changed and Biju Kumar has been brought into action from the pavilion end. He's bowling his orthodox off spinners. Biju was a good batter. He played well. He got through 35 and played a good innings for his team with 5 boundaries. That ball flighted, did will played defensively by the batter there, and the batter is Stein. That ball sent down towards the deep there. They are taking 2. The ball, there's nobody fielding at the short mid wicket there, so the deep mid wicket or the person at the cow corner had to keep running towards the edge of the turf wicket to pick that ball up. Biju Kumar, he brings in a short mid wicket straight away. Deep mid wicket, short mid wicket, square leg and a long on the onside. Again that ball put away towards the cow corner, and the deep mid wicket fieldsman actually the deep mid wicket is fielding towards the cow corner there, and he does the fielding. As the throw comes in, batters takes a single, and the total moves to 132 for 3 here. We are on the 21st over of the South African innings. Fielder there by the fieldsman standing at short extra cover. No run, and that comes to the end of that over. Total remains the same. Total 122 for 3 wickets. And the bowler is Amjad. Amjad is the bowler. Amjad, that ball pitched up, delivery played defensively, no run. Short hit delivery, but it went straight to the fielder. Ball is running down towards the boundary, but doesn't have the steam to get to the rope. They are just stopped few feet before it reached the boundary. 2 runs to total. Total moves to 134 for 3. I beg your pardon, I made a mistake. I said the score was 122. It was 132 in the time. 134 now for 3 wickets. $134 for 3. Well bowled there by Amjad. Flighter delivery. Played defensively, no run. On the back foot there, punch to the cover fieldsman there, no run. To the total 134 for 3. Just one more delivery to go in this Amjad over. And that ball, there's 2 deliveries, and that ball nicely put away, 4 runs there. 138 is
for 3.
138 for 3. That brings the end of that over. 22 overs gone. Andrew Stein is 22 of 27 deliveries. Andrew Emsley 39 of 48 deliveries. Amjad Khan was the bowler who went for that boundary, the previous one. Total 138, so 17 runs to get. 17 runs to get the South Africans to win this game. Drinks break being taken here. That's a 17 runs to get, a short break, and they will proceed. And we take a short break and we'll be back soon. Ryan Khan, after drinks break, operating from the scoreboard end, just 16 runs to defend. Ryan Khan trying his level best. The UAE fielders, the skipper, most fielders inside the circle. For Rehan, short third band, cover point, extra cover, short mid wicket, a mid off, a short extra cover and a mid off, short mid on, a short is mid wicket, fine leg, and just a person in the cow corner was the only guy outside the circle I saw. The 15 runs to get. .140. That ball hit towards the cow corner there. There is a fielder who picks it up, just a single to the total, and the ball comes into Rehan Khan's hands. Trying to pick up a wicket here. That's a wide ball there, wide-ish, way outside the leg stump. Rehan. 143, and another wide ball by Rehan. So I'm wondering what's happening in UAE. 144 now, and with that single 145 to the total. 44. Four for 3. Just 11 runs to win. South Africa. Outside the off stump to win the over of Rehan Khan. 143 for 3 wickets, 11 extras in this total of 144 actually. 23 overs gone, 3 wickets, 11 extras, just 11 runs to win South Africa, chasing the target of 155 to win. Just 3 wickets down. Amjad is the bowler, coming from the far end. Amjad now bowling to Stain here, operating from the far end. Just 11 runs to get South Africa to win this game against UAE. Nicely put away, no fielding in the deep. There are 4 runs from the first ball itself, 4 runs to the extra cover, deep extra cover area. No fielding there, but nicely played. Slashed outside the off stump, 4 runs to the total. Total moves to 148 for 3, and there's 7 runs to win South Africa. Amjad Khan is the bowler, and the skipper is not giving up. He's positioned the fielder as sweeper cover. Again, nicely put away there, but directly straight to that fielder there with the skipper position. Just 1 single to the total, and 149 is the total now. Again cut firmly, picked up well by the fielder there at short extra cover, no run to the total. 149, just 6 runs to victory, South Africa. That ball runs the ball towards the deep mid wicket there, just a single. They settle for a single there and brings in the total 150 on the board for 3 wickets, 5 runs to win. Steyn is the batter. That ball again on the back foot, just runs it through to the deep mid on for a single. Takes a total to 151. 4 runs to get a boundary here. Will do the talking for the South Africans. Curtains will be down in 4 runs. Watchfully played by the batter there. 151 for 3. And that comes to the end of Amjad Khan's over. Rehan Khan is going to operate the last, it could be the last over. Just a 4 runs to get, and unless Rehan Khan bowls a good one, but you never know the stick cricket you're talking of. Just a 4 runs to get with 7 wickets in hand. Rehan Khan is the batter. Rehan, right arm over, comes in. That ball hit firmly, ball running down towards the boundary. Yes, that's the boundary. That's the win for South Africa here in this game against UAE. And the total that the UAE batters were able to put on the board was 154. So 155 to win. And these South African batters just race through to victory here with that 4 runs. Just race through to victory. Just 3 wickets down. They got 155. So beat UAE here by 7 wickets. Good win for South Africa here. This is the IMC World Cup Over-50 World Cup Masters World Cup played in Sri Lanka, and this match between South Africa and UAE played here as a league game because of the semi-finalists have been chosen already, but this was a league game which had to be played, and this was played at this ground in Millennia at Pujita Uduvana Cricket Academy grounds. So the South Africans won the toss and put in the UAE team to bat first. Shane Ranjan was the main man who got 55 or 40 deliveries. And I'll give you that update in a while. Shane Ranjan, I want the South African, when the UAE batters were on, as I was saying, Ranjan was the main batter who got 55 of 40. Shahid Rafullah got 10 of 34. Amjad Khan 8. Vijay Mehra 2. Rehan Khan was impressive. He made 37. Biju Kumar made 30. Kulkarni no score, and John Flory was not unbeaten on 0, and they made 154 of 27.3 overs. And when for the bowling, it was the main 2 bowlers were Corn Purchase and Gulen Thalip, who took 2 wickets each. And when the South Africans came to bat, they had a total of 155 to make. Henderson made 27 of 20 deliveries with 1 6 and 3 fours. Russell Krug made 36 of 31 balls with 7 fours. Andrew Emsley was unbeaten on 43 of 56 deliveries. He played 4 boundaries. Dave Bucker 5 runs, and Andrew Stein was not out on 33 of 32 deliveries. He had 4 boundaries to his credit. So with 7 wickets in hand, South Africa cruised down to victory here at this Pujita Udwana Cricket Academy grounds in Millenia in Sri Lanka. In this league game between these two teams, South Africa versus UAE, South Africa beat UAE and they cruised down to victory with 7 wickets in hand. And that's we brought in this live streaming for this Pujita Udwana Cricket Academy grounds in Millenia, Bandaragama in Sri Lanka, and it's a nice scenario here. But the match has come to an end, quite an early end here. It's 2 p.m. local time in Sri Lanka, and South Africa beat UAE. And we thank all the technical team for supporting here. And with that, we thank everybody tuning to this live streaming. My name is Nalin Jayatlik. I am signing off from this Pujita Udwana grounds here until we meet again with yet another live streaming. All the best and take care. Good afternoon to everybody from Sri Lanka. Thank you.